Hi everyone. Is everything working? Hello, hello. Oh, you like the music from the from my opening screen? Yeah. BB sound. BB sound? Yeah. He made a really good track, a very wonderful track. Hello, guys. Ah, how are you guys? Are you guys doing well? Sorry, I'm kind of eating a throat sweet because my throat's a little sore today. Hi. Got your coffee? Nice, nice. I got some work done today, so I'm feeling pretty good. Getting ready to do some more work and finishing it off. So, hello, hello. Hi. I hope you guys are all doing well. Speaking of which, actually, before I forget, Sis, you're there, right? Yeah, like a cough drop. It's just basically because my throat's feeling sore. But Sis, I'm gonna be working on your eye tracking lost animation. What did you actually want me to animate? I actually forgot to ask. Like, did you want me to animate you falling asleep, or like what did you want? Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I guess today, we're gonna start off with me animating a base for Scissors tracking lost animation, and then I'm gonna go on to rigging Yochi's squishy model. If I finish that, the base model, I'll then go on to rigging my whole cups thingy. Yeah, don't worry, I already fixed it. Like, I've already fixed everything. Like, I'll have to probably redraw that part because with the way that the rig is working at the moment, I can't put that hair in front of the front ear because it was gonna cause issues. So, rigging-wise is fixed, art-wise, no. I'll need to redraw that. Starting at Algaria, nice, nice. Hope you're having fun. Hi, Vivi. But yeah, I mean, it's an easy fix. It's just changing the draw order. But yeah, so let me just move my iPad. There we go. Hello, hi Aventira, how are you? Okay. How much do I charge for rigging? The base price for a full body rig is £800. I do want to say that this is subject to change since I haven't had a public opening yet. No apple skin? I'm so sad. Ugh. But yeah, it's quite expensive because of the fact that it's commercial work, right? Commercial work, and there's also a lot of work, tedious work. Anyways, let me go over to my overlay. Just make sure it's working. It's not working. No, it is working. Okay. Okay. Make sure my iPad's not fucking up. And then music. Okay. Scuffed as always. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Okay. I've ordered the my new iPad stand holder, so hopefully it should arrive tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow because me and Toramama are going out to see some baby sheep. But on Thursday, I will be doing a bit of a stream to check out how the stand works. Oh, is that a mouse? I don't know what noises rat, mouse make. Hey, animating. Thank you. I mean, go ahead. You're free to ask questions. Real mouse, damn. I didn't realize my impressions were that good. Hi, Danny! Cat spin, cat spin. Oh. The hell? What's going on there? What? Well, I need to fix that. How did I learn how to rig? Copying what I saw other people do. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. No, don't apologize. It's all good. Never apologize if you're unable to make any of my streams. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad you think he is hot. I did work on him. He is my son. Hot son. Monkey! Hi. Ah, the cough sweet has gone really strong. Oh, you know, like the menthol? I can feel like the back of my nose getting really cold. Oh, congrats! Good job! asking for death. I feel that. Hey Sis, are you there? I just realized, which side of the screen is your model gonna be on? Because otherwise, I should probably... Because he's leaning to one side, right? I should probably make him lean the other side if you're on the other side of the screen. Black one's the only cool one? Yeah, I got the black one ages ago. Like, what do you think so far of this animation? It's a very simple one. Same size. Okay, then this should be fine. So it's like... Oh, not too long. I'm going to be going on to the squishy model rigging next. Right now I'm just doing the tracking lost and... is there a tracking found animation option? Or... one sec, let me check. No, it's only tracking lost. Okay. Okay. Well, what do you think of this? It's very simple. But it is you falling asleep. Well, let me save this actually and export it, and then we'll test it out. Book club went fine. Just me rambling for like an hour and a half. Thank you, monkey. And no worries, totally understandable. Okay, also I need to fix this thing that I noticed. Am I? I am doing okay. Getting some work done. Okay, what the hell was going on? What was going on there? Oh. There we go. Everyday stream? Yeah, more or less, but I had slideshows prepared. Okay. Let me quickly export this and put it into Live 2D. Into VTube Studio, sorry. Yeah, sorry if I'm not too talkative. My throat has been kind of sore since this morning because I was last night I was singing while I was working because I was feeling the vibes, and then I was singing this morning while I was working too. So my throat is kind of sore. Black humor, like dark humor? I enjoy dark humor, but I try not to partake too much in dark humor on stream, just because I know not everyone's comfortable with it. So if you're gonna be doing dark humor, try to keep it tame if you're gonna stay on stream, on my Twitch chat. Okay. Let me put this in here, replace the files, okay. Yes. There's a song that I want to cover. So I've been practicing it. I won't spoil what it is. But I'll probably actually start trying to arrange the music video and things. Because I've already done some recordings. It's just... I have to wait until I get the money to be able to commission everyone. But I'm hoping to get the same team as I had before for the eye cover. So, but anyways, this is model. Let me quickly double check. Okay. Tracking lost animation. Handsome fella. Okay. I'm gonna move my face away from the screen. Why did it not activate? Interesting. Oh, whoa, what the hell's happening there? Oh wait, is this not the right model? Did it not export properly? Hello? It should have exported. Interesting. Okay, tracking lost. Select. 0 seconds. Close. It's not activating. Pokemon Center BGM? Yes, it is. Okay, let me try playing the animation. Does that actually... Is the animation even working? Yeah, there's the animation. Okay, why is it not tracking? Wait, what? Tracking lost idle animation. Yes. Yes. How long until? Like, 0.5 seconds, I guess. And then cover my face. It's not activating. It's not activating. Why is it not activating? Yeah, I put it in the tracking loss setting, but it's not activating. Tracking loss motion. Yes, I've set it as... What? Yeah, it's not activating. Weird. Interesting. But you can see the animation looks like this. So this animation should play when the tracking's lost. It's just for some reason it's not activating. Okay, why is it not activating? Hello? Creative Studio? I'm gonna give it a second. Yeah, it's not activating. I have it under the setting. Oh! Maybe it's because I have it as stay at pose. Okay, where is that? Where is the setting? Ah, go back to default. Okay, let me try this. Ah, it works! It works! It works! It works! I do need to fix some stuff, but it is working. Look. Oh, okay, don't know why it's doing that. But it works. It works. It works. But yeah, good luck with your math class. Okay, so I need to know why it's repeating itself. Like, why does it repeat? Yeah, look, it's like repeating itself. I don't understand why that's happening. Z. Okay, I'm gonna put it as like 2 seconds. Okay, let me change it to 0 seconds. Ah, there we go. It works! It works! Why is it repeating though? I don't know why. Guess I'll need to change that. How do I change that though? I guess I need to make the animation longer? Okay, I'm gonna wait. Okay, so it's just repeating itself now. If that's the case, then I just need to make it extra long, huh? Okay, well, first of all... Hello, welcome. thought I fixed this. Should be fixed. Why is it not? Interesting. Oh. Save, yes. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way for me to make it so it doesn't repeat itself. Making animation, tracking lost animation for Sis. Can I make it so it doesn't repeat though? That's my question. Repeat. Ah! Ah! I found it, I found it, I found it. Okay, so if I move this down here, let me try exporting this as a non-repeating animation. And hopefully it should work. Is it lagging? Is that lag? Save that, yes. Okay. Save. Okay, let me try reloading the model. Okay. Oh, don't know why that's happening. There we go. Okay, let me try doing the... Okay, now I'm gonna wait and see if it repeats itself. Yo? No, fuck! Why is it repeating? It shouldn't repeat. It shouldn't repeat. I don't know why it's repeating. I turned off the repeat. Bruh. Actually, wait. I think I know what it is. One sec. Let me try this again. Okay. Replace. Okay. And let me bring back Sis. Wee. Okay. Okay. And then tracking loss. Up. That. Yeah, okay. This is repeating. This should not be happening. Like, I unchecked repeat. Why is it repeating? Okay, I need to see, because I've never done a tracking lost animation before, so this is a new territory for me. Smooth animation? Yeah, thank you. But yeah, it's new territory. Trying to figure out how the fuck I'm doing this. Okay, so production thing. How do I prevent it to repeat? I don't want it to repeat. No, I did save. It's updated. It's just I don't know why it's repeating. Loop. Okay. I just need to make it like extra long then. Just extra long. Like for now, this will be a temporary solution. It'll be a temporary solution until like I actually learn how to fix this. I'll make this like how long should I make this? Thank you for stopping by, Alexius. I hope you have a good day. Okay. It's my son. Just currently trying to fix this fucking animation. I don't understand why it's repeating. I unchecked repeat. Thank you. When was he born? Like 2 weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? A stretch, thank you. Okay, well, I'll fix this off stream because we've more or less done the animation. Let me switch back to myself. There's one thing I also want to fix that I noticed that was irritating me on his model. It's a file. This is... the hell's going on here? Final Fantasy 14 PvP sounds about right. Have you been having fun with it? Thank you for the follow. Sis, for a second, it took me a moment to realize what you were asking for, because I was like, to have a mouth? Don't you already have a mouth? It won't be too much work. I can make it into a toggle if you want. We can discuss it off stream. Just message me on Discord, like even now, so I can reply to it after stream ends. Because I'm gonna forget otherwise. Okay. Squishy model time. Oh, what's great about Final Fantasy 14 PvP is when you're a Dragoon and everyone gets sent into the air, but you guarded, so then you can LB when everyone lands on the ground. And kill everyone. I've had matches when I've managed to KO 3 people at once by doing that. It's delicious, man. So tasty. Bitchy. Oop. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. No, it's not a PvP heavy game. It's just there's a new new mode, a new PvP mode that's really popular at the moment. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay. I need access to my keyboard, so you guys know what that means. Having to reorganize my entire desk. Okay, put this over here. Then move keyboard. Okay! Thank you. A squishy mod for Yoshi. Hello, hello. Yes. Sorry that like I have to keep going off screen because I'm trying to reach my goddamn keyboard. Okay. Then thank you. I'm glad you like my glasses. Okay. Temporarily bring my iPad back. Ugh. Ah! Pain in the butt. Oh, I forgot my work timer. Oops. There you go. squishies. Indeedy. Hi, Nia. Yes, it is. A little squishy model. Hi, 66. How are you? Oh, welcome home. I hope you had a good day at work. Hi, Biro. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. I will do so in just a moment. Hydrate. I have some matcha green tea today. It's not like the normal matcha. It's a tea bag matcha though, so it's pretty good. Not very strong, unfortunately. Okay. Thank you, Danny. Yeah, when Yoshi showed me the design, I was like, this is cute. I want to ring it. So this is one of the few squishy models that I did not do the design of, but I don't care. It's cute. Yeah, I'm excited to get this done. You gotta treat yourself sometimes, even even if it is unhealthy. If it tastes good, if it's tasty, that's all that matters. Milk tea is great. I love milk tea. But yeah, maybe doing a bit of exercise might be a good idea if you feel bad. For a good time, not a long time. Yeah. Calcium. Calcium is good for your bones, but milk tea is very sugary. There's a lot of sugar in milk tea. It's very tasty though. Ah, my nose. Hi, TB. No, the type of milk tea, at least the ones that you would have like with bubble tea or the bottled milk tea, the Asian ones, it's the milk it's not just milk and tea, it's like very sugary milk with tea. It's very sweet, but it does taste really good. Like if you ever find bottled milk tea in an Asian store, I do recommend if you have a sweet tooth. The When You Walk Away song, or yeah, it's a nice once in a while treat. It's just, yeah, it can be very unhealthy for you if you have too much. Of course, of course. I mean, I love milk tea. Like, milk tea is great. But yeah, as like you can expect, shouldn't have it too often. Can be bad for you. We're just talking about the default milk tea, you know? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I quite like I quite enjoy green tea. Usually when it comes to green tea though, like if you don't want green tea to be bitter, you have to brew it for a very short amount of time, so like 30 seconds. So after you brew, like pour in the hot water to the green tea, if you take the tea leaves out after like 30 seconds, it's usually quite mild. And then you can reuse the tea leaves, so it'll be even more mild the next time you pour the water. So usually I have green tea in the morning if I don't have any other tea. Coffee with milk is pretty good too. I don't often have coffee, but when I do, it's usually with milk and caramel. Well, if you like bitter, the longer you put the green tea leaves in, the more bitter it will get, so... Balsam pear and lemon tea. Ooh, that sounds really good actually. Gosh, I don't know if I can get that in England though. I'll definitely try and look it up. Golly. China has a lot of really nice teas. Sounds really good though. Sounds fruity. Very refreshing sounding. I definitely want to try more teas though. Like I have a few favorite teas that I have, but one of my dreams is to have a giant tea cabinet in my kitchen. I want to have lots of different kinds of teas, so every day I can have a different type of tea. That's my dream. there's a tea that I quite enjoy that I didn't get, that I haven't had in a while, which I really want to order, which is from Mason and Forbes black tea with apple. It sounds really simple, but their black tea and apple is so good. Like, oh my god. You'd be surprised at how good it is. Very, very fruity. Very, very fruity. So I'd love to like have some more fruity teas. I also have this black tea and black tea and peach downstairs too, which is also really good. I love tea. Am I weird? I like having drinks more than eating food actually. Like whenever I'm like craving something, it's usually a drink, not food. Yeah, if you ever find black tea with apple, it's very tasty, very tasty. You add a bit of brown sugar. Very nice. Hello, welcome, welcome. Yeah, cause like there's this bubble tea, well, fruit tea place in England called Yifang. I think it was Yifang, and they do really lovely fruit teas. And I really like their signature tea, which is like a fruit tea that has like passion fruit, apple, orange. You have it in your city too, Pog. I really like their signature fruit tea. It's really tasty, and I'd love to have it again. It's just there's no Yifang near me, but like whenever I go to the city, there's Yifang. Like let me see if I can get a picture for you guys because it's really good. Hello Velvet, thank you. 1 second. Yifang fruit. Like I want to show you guys. Sorry, one moment. Hello. This is what it looks like. Look, look. It's so good. This is a very low resolution image. Oh gosh. But like, it's so good. It has fruit in it. It's really good. Like, my favorite part is that like, after you finish drinking, they also give you like a little spoon so you can eat the fruit afterwards. It's really good. Hi, Ryle. Yeah, this is really tasty. I want some so bad. I also want matcha. Bubble tea. I want fruit tea. I want it so bad, but I have to go all the way to Oxford. Looks so good. I love bubble tea. Hi, Dime! I love you too! Did you see the thing I posted? Sorry, if you replied on Twitter, I haven't seen it yet because I'm on stream, but I love you too. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, I'll have a look after the stream. But yeah, no, I just love I just love bubble tea so much, guys. You have no idea how much I like bubble tea. Aww, thank you, Duve. I love you. I hope it made your day a bit better. The other really good one is the peach soda. The peach soda is like peach tea with lemonade and cubes of peach, fresh peach. It's really good. Anyways, back to work. Yeah, yum yum. Yeah, hope you have a lovely day, dude. Thank you for popping by and saying that you enjoyed. Oh my god. No, don't apologize for jumping in. It's all good. I hope the dentist appointment doesn't go badly. It should be fine. It'll be fine. I'm glad to have made your day. The new raid song? I was playing it all last time. Why do I do it again? Over 4. Woo! Yeah. Go get some boba. Boba very good. Munching on tree bark so much. Yep. Your teeth got worn down, Duve. I'm shaking my head. Should have taken better care of your teeth. Munch on the softer bark. Boba very good, yes. Damn, you're right. Mm-hmm. Sweet maple barks. Oh my god, wait. As a beaver, when you munch on maple trees, does it taste like maple syrup? Yeah. God, like, when I was at uni, almost every day I would go and get bubble tea. Because at uni, there was a bubble tea place near where I lived. And I would have bubble tea so often. Hey, where I live right now, at Toramama's home, there's no bubble tea here. I gotta savor it when I can. Now I'll play the raid song in a moment. 15-minute walk away. Hey Duve, can you mail me some? Duve's just like, hey Tora, come over to my place. My parents ain't home and there's a bubble tea place 15 minutes away. Oh my god, Ryle! Get some bubble tea. Big bag of boba. Oh. Have you tried making boba at home, by the way? I've actually made handmade boba before. It's not too bad, actually. Oh, sorry. 1 second. It's just a little tedious, but it's not bad making a boba at home. Yeah, because you just have to mix brown sugar and tapioca flour. And, like, you stir it in, like, a pot. Well, there's some other stuff, too. But the things I remember was tapioca powder, water, and brown sugar in a pan. And you mix it together and slowly stir until you get, like, a dough. And then you roll those up in, like, your hands. Like, the only reason why it took me a while is because I had to individually roll each boba. But if you have some sort of, like, machine or tool that can automatically roll them into balls, it's actually really quick, and it's actually really tasty. Like, fresh boba made at home is very chewy. Bannable offense, hello? Dude, it's just so pricey. It's literally drugs! I mean, would you rather be addicted to drugs or boba? I don't think that's correct, right? The weeb's drug! The weeb's Yeah. I think boba was made by the devil. Boba was made by the devil. How else is this so addictive? Satan's juice? Satan's juice! Damn. I didn't realize Satan made boba. Hey, I mean, if hell's got boba, I'm going there. Do they? Satan's balls. Yum yum yum. Satan's ball juice. Lazy, no, lazy. Yeah, totally try making boba at home. It's really not hard. It's really not hard. At least when I made it, it just took a while. Cause like literally, sorry. Literally the only reason why making the tapioca was such a long process for me was literally individually rolling each tapioca ball. If you guys make a tapioca at home, let me know how it works. Like how it works? Let me know how it goes. It should be good. Like when I made it, the only reason, one of the reasons why I didn't really like it that much though was because the recipe I followed used cocoa powder. Actually, while we're here, I'll show you guys the video I watched. I'll show you guys the video. Where is it? Where's the video? There's a very particular video I watched. Where is it? So I distinctly remember. Oh, found it. Okay. This is the video I watched. Let me just oop. This is the video. Let's watch it together. Ugh. I'm gonna make myself smaller. Fish eggs! But yeah, this will show you how to make the tapioca. The boba. Cat. Yeah, so before we go, if you use this recipe, I recommend you skip the cocoa powder or get not very strong flavored cocoa powder, because when I made it, I used the exact recipe and I kind of didn't like it because of the cocoa powder flavor. But if it didn't have cocoa powder in it, it was really good. So if you do this recipe, skip the cocoa powder. You just stir it up. ASMR. So yeah, brown sugar. And then tapioca starch. Water. Yeah, a little whisk. Oh, you know what's funny? I have it chroma keyed. I have green chroma keyed out, and that spatula was green. Wait. Well, void spatula. I forgot that I have it chroma keyed. Well, void spatula, gonna leave. But yeah. So yeah, you just have to mix it. Then you put in the other powder. Look, it looks like jelly. And you mix it together. If you don't have tapioca starch, I believe you can use corn starch or potato starch instead, though you will get slightly different results. And then, yeah, so you take this all out of your spatula. Yeah, so this part took me super long, this part, where you had to like knead the dough and then roll up the balls. That took me a long time. Yeah, look. Yeah, knead the dough. What's funny about this dude? Everyone who watches Nino's Home, so he's never shown his face, but everyone screams about his arms because his hands are very muscular. Hello! This is the video that I use to make homemade tapioca. Tapioca balls for bubble tea. So I'm just showing you guys. But yeah, everyone's obsessed over his muscular hands. Like, whenever you go to his, like, comment section, everyone's like, did you guys see his hands? Look at his hands. So this part took me like what 30 to 40 minutes to do, where I had to individually cut the balls. This part took me ages. Avoid spatula. Yeah, like it's a pain in the butt. So if you have a bubble tea place near you, obviously order. But if you live in the middle of the nowhere like I am, it's worth it. Yeah, it is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I've made it once. Yeah, so this part took me ages. This took me ages to make. I had to individually roll. And by the end, my palms were red. my palms were bright red from all the rolling about. Shut up, Lazy. Yeah, but the pre-made ones aren't that tasty. That's the thing. I've used pre-made ones, and all the ones that I've used all don't taste great. Literally, they don't taste as good as like the shop ones. So if you want something close to the shop ones, you can try making it at home. Yeah, so it is a lot of work. But I guess like if you have a party, so if you have a bunch of people coming over, you can make a bunch of tapioca and it should be worth it. But if it's just for one cup of bubble tea, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Look at it! Look how good that looks! Yummy. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some sort of, like, machine that can, like, automatically cut out the balls and roll them for you. Cat. I like this, Oh my god, Foxla. Look after your fingers. Put it under cold water. Like, I would make this again if I had friends over. I wouldn't do it just for myself. If I had other friends over, I would definitely make it. I did succeed. It was really good. The only thing is, if you use this recipe, don't use cocoa powder. He suggests using cocoa powder, but when I did it, it made the tapioca taste like chocolate, but like cocoa powder. Wasn't that good. But like the texture and the taste of the brown sugar was really good. It's just the cocoa aftertaste that was not good. Yeah, so like if you have like friends over, you can make a homemade tapioca, homemade bubble tea at home together. So like, I totally recommend it as like a party thing, right? But not for yourself unless you're bored. If you're bored, go ahead and make this by yourself. But like, it's not really worth it otherwise. And also, if you ever make bubble tea, make sure you make the tea extra strong. Like usually with tea, you brew it for like 1 to 2 minutes, right? But if you're doing bubble tea, where you're using like very strong milk and sugar, brew it for like 15 to 20 minutes, or use double the tea bags. Yeah, Let's have a party, ball rolling party, yeah. Stew instead of steep, yeah. God, that looks so good. It is a lot of work. That's why I don't do it if you're by yourself. But look how good it looks. Honestly, the tapioca was really good. It was really high quality when I had it. It's just literally the cocoa powder taste that did not turn out well. I want bubble tea. I want bubble tea. I want bubble tea. Oh, thank you for the stretch. This is another recipe that he suggests as well. Yeah, this is the one where you... I really want this, I really like his, like, kitchen stuff. I want this cat fisherman tea bag holder so bad. It's so cute. Yes. I have tea very often. But look at it, it's so cute. I want it so bad. Yeah, vanilla extra. So if you make milk tea, strong tea with milk, putting a bit of vanilla extract actually also makes it really good. Yeah, like vanilla extract and brown sugar goes well together, honestly. Oh, that looks so good. I really want tapioca. I have more pearls because I'm thin. I love his subtitles. It's so stupid. The milk. Thank you for the follow. Satisfying. Oh, I forgot he put whipped cream on it. Oh. A diet drink. If you're on a diet, don't have bubble tea. One sip of bubble tea and you would have failed your diet already. Kitty. Kitty. Hello there! Oh, thank you for the save redeem. I'll do that after we finish watching this. I like cat. Meow. Crunch. Oh, the cat. Boba diet! It's cute. Yeah, I think he has 2 cats. God, I love his kitchen though. The cat is like desperately trying. But yeah, if you want to try making tapioca at home, this is the YouTube link. I totally recommend his channel. He has a lot of recipes. The cat is struggling, yeah. Why am I doing this to myself? No, I like he has a lot of recipes. So if you haven't seen Nino's home, totally recommend this channel. Oh, okay. I need to stop looking. I need to stop looking. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, I love this cat as well. Have more food, more. Hungry for milk tea? I mean, hey you there. If you have a milk tea, bubble tea place near where you live, order one. It's on me, even though I'm not paying. It's on me, guys. And mail me some, please. Thank you. Order a portion for me and drink it in my stead. Drink it for me. Yeah, put it on my tab, guys. Put it on my tab. Sponsored by milk tea. Thank you for the follow. Pour one out for Toriko, yeah. Too shy? Do it anyways! Overcome your fears! Adapt, improvise, overcome. It's worth it. Bubble tea is worth it. It is so worth it. Well, time to make bubble tea then. Yeah. Like, I have pretty bad social anxiety, so I understand. Whenever it comes to ordering at cafes or stuff, what I do... I know this is a bit, like, overkill, but whenever I have a place I want to order from, I always like check the menu online, or I stand outside the shop looking at the menu for as long as I can, and then when I'm absolutely certain I know what I want, I memorize it, and then when I get in queue, when I get there, I'll tell them my order, smile, and then wait. Oh.
The lazy geek tipped the staff £6.90. One boba please with extra Satan balls. What do you mean you don't have Satan balls? The balls you put into boba? What do you mean then it would be called Satan's ball juice? Can I just have extra balls in my ball juice please? Hello? Come back mom.
Lazy, what the fuck? Lazy! Thank you. Thank you for the £6.90 tip, Lazy Geek. Can I read this out? I want to read this out. I don't know how quiet that was. Okay. One boba, please, with extra Satan balls. What do you mean you don't have Satan balls? The balls you put into boba? What do you mean then it'll be called Satan's ball juice? Can I have extra balls in my ball juice, please? Hello? Come back? Ma'am. Lazy. That was so funny, thank you. But yeah, same. Face mask let me cover up how awkward I am. Yeah. So like when it yeah, like whenever I order from any place, I always have to like stand out of the line. I can't wait in line and then look at the menu, because if the line goes too fast and then they ask my order and I'm not ready, I feel bad. There was a time that like, so okay, first of all I want to say bless every food establishment that has the menu outside on the window available, so you can look at the menu outside. But the places that have it, so it's like above the cashier and nowhere else, that sucks so bad. Because that was a time where I think it was Five Guys. I went to a Five Guys with two classmates of mine at this place I've never been to before. And so the menu was only above the cashier, and the kitchen was open, so you would hear them yelling the orders, like, "Oh, one cheeseburger!" like really loudly, right? And you can hear like the clattering and clinking of like the kitchen utensils, and like it's really busy as well. And the queue was like going quickly. So because the menu wasn't available outside, I went inside with my classmates to get ready to order. But from the entrance to the cash register, the queue, there's like a divider that leads from the outside towards the cashier. So you can't stand to the side and look at the menu. You have to look at the menu in the queue as soon as you enter. So I went in and it was like there wasn't anyone else in the queue yet. There was like one person in front of me. So I stood to the side to look at the menu, and suddenly like 10 people entered, and they were all behind me, and I started panicking. And then when I got to the register, I was like, do you recommend anything? I haven't been to this place before. And the lady was really nice. She was like, "Oh, the hot dog is really good. You gotta get this and this and this." I was like, "Yeah, I'll have that." And then I also got like a one of those refillable drinks, right? And then after I paid, and she was really nice, but like after I paid, and then I started queuing up to go get my refillable drink, I started crying. I started crying because the amount of noise, the pressure I had to like order quickly, and then everything else just suddenly hit me. So when I got back to the table that my classmates were at, where they already had their food and waiting, they noticed I was crying, and she's like, "Oh, put on your headphones and stuff." So I put in my I started listening to music as I was like sobbing into my cola, because I was like, it was too much. There was just so much going on that I just had a breakdown at that time. Like, it's just way too much happening. It's like loud shouting, the amount of people in the restaurant, not having time to prepare. So yeah, like it made me really like, so I was just like, I'm grateful for my friends, because like they let me listen to music and sit there quietly, just regaining composure. But yeah, like I'm not really good with places like that. Yeah, overstimulation. Yeah. Yeah, like literally that Five Guys was like the worst place for me. Because like usually, like whenever I go order places, they have enough space between the entrance and the ordering place, right? So I can stand to the side, look at the menu, and then mentally prepare to order. But no, that Five Guys is like the moment you enter, you're in the queue. There's no menu outside, and you have to be in the queue the moment you enter, so you can't prepare. That was like the worst experience I've ever had at a restaurant. Also, hi Jack. Yeah, so like those kinds of places suck. So I found a newfound appreciation for places that have menus available on the outside. If you have the menu, if the restaurant has the menu available outside, so I can like decide before entering, bless, thank you. But if not, I'm probably not gonna enter. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I just didn't have time to prepare this time, because it's like we were just still like, this was a place I've never been to before, and I didn't know we were gonna eat at the Five Guys, because I was just following my classmates. So they're like, "Oh, let's go eat here," and so we just entered, and I was like, Oh no. Yeah, like it's just like the mixture of everything, you know? American capitalism. But yeah, like, yeah, that happened. Walk backwards. The thing is, I was trapped. Like there was like 10 people behind me in the queue, and then the cashier lady in front of me, and then the like queue dividers either side of me. Where was I supposed to go? I mean, like, it was pretty tasty. Did you guys not order all together? No, because we're paying for our own meals, so I was going last. Like, my classmate wanted me to go before her, but I was like, oh, I'm still deciding. Can you go before me? She's like, okay, fine. And then, you know. But then suddenly just a shit ton of people entered afterwards. Thank you for the follow. Like, when a restaurant or fast food place has a, what's it called? Touchscreen ordering menu, those are godsends for me. Like, I don't have to talk to anyone, and I can like take my time deciding, and all the information's there. So I really like it when there's a touchscreen ordering machine. So I'm happy that like those touchscreen machines are becoming more common nowadays. But yeah, average the burgers out. For the introverts, yeah. Like, give me your money, whore. I mean, we were paying via card, so it's not really easy. Money is fake. Screens are good. Yeah. Yeah, because like the touchscreens, like at least the ones that I've seen, they offer like different languages too. So that's pretty poggers, you know? Yeah, so like yeah, like I know McDonald's offers app orders where you can like order it through the app and then you go pick it up. But if you guys remember when I told you guys about how one time at McDonald's I was standing there waiting for about 30 minutes. And then the lady was like, hey dear, you've been standing there for a while. Do you need anything? I'm like, yeah, I'm waiting for my food. They're like, oh, what's your order? And then I showed them the app thing and they checked the register. And although it took my money and did the order, it didn't appear on their computers. So my order wasn't coming. So I was waiting there for like half an hour for nothing. But they did give me my food because I did pay, right? But it's just like, after that happened, I'm like, do I want to order via the app again? I don't know. I mean, I don't get to hang out with friends often, so I can't use the excuse of making my friends order for me all the time, you know? Yeah, I did! Like, I had the receipt and everything! But it's just apparently... It's just my order didn't exist on their machines. Yeah, 30 minutes! Like, cause like I ordered for Toramama and our neighbor at the time, our friend. And then when I got upstairs with the food, Toramama was like, oh, there you are! We were getting worried! Because they're like waiting upstairs, sitting down for me. They're like, where's Tora? So yeah, like, I'm not the type of person to be like, hey, can I speak to your manager? Or, hey, my order hasn't come yet, where is it? I'm not like that kind of person. It's like, if I have to wait, I will wait. Which makes it kind of bad, because if my order didn't go through, I end up waiting for nothing. Empty Karen. Like, I don't know. I just feel bad for, like, people who have to deal with, you know, those kinds of annoying customers. And I don't want to be one of them, you know? Oh yeah, true. Like, they made me my meal, my order. So at the end of the day, I did get the food. It's just, man, I waited for ages. Yeah, it's because some people have weird senses of, like, you know, superiority complex kind of thing, you know? What they need is a psychiatrist, not fast food. I mean, at least Lazy, you're like better than like most of the population. Channel my inner Karen. Gosh, I've witnessed Karens before. They are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with. Like, if you want to hear a story about a Karen, let me tell you about the Karen I dealt with when I had a part-time job. So, for a short time, when I had a part-time job, I worked at the same place Toramama works. I'm not gonna say the name. Don't want to dox myself. But I worked as a sort of guide. So I would explain... I would be waiting outside of like this attraction or whatever. And I would make people wait their turn to go in. As well as answer any questions, give them updates. And then when my colleague upstairs gives the thumbs up, that's when I can let people go upstairs. But this lady came along, and I was like, okay, you have to wait, I'm sorry, because like it's like timed, right? So I like, no matter what I do, I can't make it go faster. You have to wait anyways. It's all timed. But she got really pissy at me. I don't remember everything exactly that happened, but like she was getting really angry at me and really passive aggressive, being like, oh, like, why is it taking you so long? And then I started crying. But it happened that day, my colleague upstairs was Toramama, and Toramama saw the lady yelling at me downstairs, so she came running. And she was like, oh, sorry, madam. This is a timed exhibition. We can't really do anything about that. Sorry. But yeah, so like I started crying. So she sent me to go off to the staff room. So I was in the staff room crying by myself. But yeah, no, like I was lucky that day that Toramama was my colleague for that day, because otherwise, like, I don't know what I would have done. Like, that lady was just yelling at me because, like, it wasn't even in my control, right? Yeah, base Toramama came and beat the shit out of her. Nah. But like, this lady was very posh. She was a very posh British lady, very privileged. So it's obvious she's never had to wait for anything in her life. So the moment she has to wait for something, she's like, how dare you? But yeah, like, having to experience like these kinds of people, I never want to be like that to anyone. Like, the fact that they feel fine treating like workers badly because of things outside of their control, like, that's such a selfish and rude thing to do. And the fact that people have to experience that, I want to make sure every time I interact with any sort of retail worker or anything, I want to be as nice as possible. I want to make sure that like any experience that they have with me will not be unpleasant. Beat the shit out of posh person because I said restroom once. That's not being posh. Thankfully I don't deal with anyone. Kinda. Like, I don't want to get too in depth. It's kind of difficult to explain what my job was, but just know that like my job at that time was basically talking to people and explaining things and letting people go through when it's time for their turn. Hello. Sounds like being a streamer. Like, I'm grateful to have had that job, because it wasn't too bad, and it's helped me learn how to speak to strangers and the public better. But I do regret it sometimes because I did have many breakdowns in the staff room because of rude customers. Cause like there was a time where like, okay, so like I had already experienced a bunch of people getting really pissy at me because they had to wait even though I couldn't do anything about it. And one time this lady, like, she was with like her daughter. I could tell she was annoyed, by the way, but like she started joking, like passive aggressive joking, saying like, oh, I can't believe this is taking so long. And I broke down crying and she felt really bad and immediately was like, no, it's just a joke, it's just a joke. Like I broke down crying because like the passive aggressiveness, and I already had to deal with so many people getting really pissy. So it's like it was obvious she felt really bad. Because I just started crying and she was like, oh no. Bitch, feel bad. Like, she seemed like a nice lady, but I could obviously tell she was like annoyed when she was making those jokes. So it's like, yeah, I don't want to go through that again. Yeah, so like, gosh. Throw her hands repeatedly. Yes, teethies. Yeah. Like, if I ever get a job again, I'd love a more like back office type job where like, I don't know, doing spreadsheets or something. I don't think I'd want to work with the public again. Bit of a traumatic experience if you'd asked me. Like organization, stocking shelves. I'll do that over having to deal with the public any day. I mean, if I can earn a living being a streamer / commission artist, I totally will not get a part-time job. It's just if I can't earn enough, you guys might see me disappear for a while. Hey, I don't want to leave. It's just, you know, it's reality, right? It can't be helped if I have to get a part-time job. Thank you for the follow. Ah, Grog. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. I don't know why my alert didn't go off. That's weird. I hope people who got a gifted sub enjoys their emotes. And don't worry, like, I'm gonna try with all of my heart to, like, make this work. I'm gonna try my best, my very, very best, because I don't want to leave, you know? Yeah, pay me lows, guys. Y'all owe me money for my streaming efforts. But yeah, no, legitimately, I will try my best to make this work. It's just if there's literally no other option, I will have to get a part-time job. Oh, thank you, Lazy. Oh, there we go. Yeah, thank you so much, Grog. I really do appreciate it. Nigerian prince. Oh my god, the Nigerian prince is gonna give you money? Oh. Better get on that deal quick. Yeah, thank you again, Grog. I really do appreciate it. I wish that were me. Oh.
The Lazy Geek tipped the staff £4.20, supporting you with funny number donation and Satan balls, Satan balls, Satan ball juice, Satan ball juices roll up, Satan balls, put them in some black tea and honey and milk and bam, Satan juice balls. No wait, I mean Satan ball vice juice shoot.
Lazy. Thank you for the funny number donation, but you got that goddamn message. Lazy, why? No, Grog, I won't leave. I'm just talking about worst case scenario. Don't worry. Nevertheless, I really do appreciate it. I really do. This will help make sure that I don't leave. Booba. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you for the follow. Aw, thank you. I hope you have a good time here. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you for the follows. God, is the Phantom Pikachu making me... Oh, I color change? Pikachu! And yeah, it is a squishy model commission, Kanza. This is a squishy model for Yoshi or Yoclash. Oh, thank you for the save. I'll do so after I finish this mesh. Oh, thank you, Ryo, for updating the command. Lazy! Lazy! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Everyone who got a gifted sub, I hope you enjoy your new emotes. Thank you, Lazy. Gorg and Lazy, you guys are very generous. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. I promise I'll try my best to make sure that this streaming career works so I don't have to ever leave, guys, okay? I promise. I'm gonna try my best. Fake money? Like, honestly, it's through, like, people like you who, like, make generous contributions to, like, me and, like, other artists and streamers that, like, let us do this, like, stream and shit, right? So, like, I'm not good with my words, but I don't think I can ever really truly express how much, like, you guys actually do help, like, with donations and stuff. It's really kind of you guys. Ah, shit, the French. I mean, you can be selfish and generous at the same time, to be fair. Standing here menacingly. Man, there's so many French people in my chat. My favorite K-drama? Oh gosh, I haven't actually watched any K-dramas in a while, like a very long time, so I don't really think I have one in mind. At least the one off my top of my head. Be cynical, bitter, and selfish, and generous. Oh, hell yeah! Getting them exams out the way, getting them grades. Why is the jet French? Like, I'm honestly surprised at how many French people watch me. I'm not gonna lie. I've been to France like once. Well, actually no, twice. I've been to France twice. Kinda do want to go back there again, but at the same time I'm scared. Oui, oui, baguette. Guns and no. the fuck up, Lazy. What did I do in French? Do you mean in France? I went to France for school trips. We basically, for music class, we were able to go to like a theater in France, I believe it was. So we were able to watch like musical slash plays in France. So that's what I did in France. Welcome to Five Guys. Yes, I did. Hello. Yeah, I took music class. But this is in secondary school, so it's not like it was like a speciality of mine or anything. It was just like you get to pick like OnlyFriends.com. You get to pick like the type of subjects you want to do for your GCSEs. I'm almost done making boba, so victory fox sounds. Wait, I need proper fox sounds. I need proper fox sound reference. If you want to do anything right, you need references. Well, there you go. I hope you enjoy your animal noises. Good job on getting boba done. Hello. You know, when I added the random the animal noise button redeem, I didn't expect it would be this popular. You got boba too. Let's go. If you can send me pictures, send me pics so I can salvate out the boba. Man, I want boba so bad. You know, I bought this like at-home instant boba kit. I thought it would be good because it had a bunch of good reviews. But I was very disappointed. I was very disappointed. So when I get like milk tea from the Asian import store, there's a type of milk tea that I don't like. It tastes really artificial. And unfortunately, that was the milk tea that was included in the pack. And the tapioca was not tapioca. It was more jelly-like. And yeah, it wasn't great. It had a lot of good reviews though, so I don't know why. I'm thinking it's probably white people who haven't had proper boba though. But I was so sad. Like, I was like, oh, boba? And it's not boba. Get boba. Treat yourself. Goddamn white people. Like, let me show you guys what the boba was, right? I'll show you guys what it looked like. I will bring back the food pics channel. You can put it in Media Chef for now, though. Hello. Okay, where is the thing? Ah, here it is, here it is. Okay, let me switch over. I draw on Clip Paint Studio, but I rig in Live 2D. Oh, thank you. Too bad. Go outside, get boba. But this is what I got, right? Look. 2,751 ratings. I bought this thinking it would be really good. Like, the tapioca, you just have to boil it or put it in the microwave and you get thingy. But look, you can see in the picture, the tapioca's clear. It's clear. It's clear. That's already a bad sign. That's already a bad sign. Like, good tapioca should not be clear like this. It should not be clear. It should be like dark in the middle and slightly clear on the outside, right? So when I made it, like, I was expecting like, ooh, yay, tasty tapioca, yeah, bubble tea. And then I drank it and no, it was just outright jelly. Like, it wasn't chewy. You just bite into it and it's like crumbles in your mouth. It was not good. It did not taste good. I did not like it. I was so sad. I was so sad. I don't know. Because they said it was tapioca pearls, right? But like, if you look, like, nice bubble milk tea at home. Easy to follow instructions, perfect for home. Pleasant surprise. Like, everyone's like, oh, it tastes really good. And I'm like, but it doesn't taste good. Doesn't taste good. And I have six packets left and I don't know what to do with them. I was gonna like probably give like it to Felix for him to try or something when I next visit him, but I was so sad. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. It tasted bad. It wasn't good. And look, it says like authentic Taiwanese fresh boba. So it is boba, but it didn't taste like boba. I don't like it. It didn't taste good. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. I was so sad. I was so sad, man. I was so sad. Like, yeah, like the packets like that. You just put it like. It's because I've had good boba and I know what good boba tastes like. Yeah, like like the instant at home tapioca I would use was this one. Like, this one's pretty good, but the issue I have with this tapioca is that it hardens if you leave it too long. I'm the type of person that drinks and eats things slowly. When I like it, I savor it. So, this one is like, before I even finish it, it like solidifies and it's not tasty anymore, which is why I don't like it that much, because you have to instantly consume, otherwise it doesn't taste very good. Yeah. Ugh. I just want proper milk tea, man. I want proper bubble tea. But the at home sets aren't great. Yeah. Like, I'm honestly tempted to just buy, like, the popping balls because they don't solidify, but I like tapioca. So thank you for the follows, guys. You never... Wait. Are you telling me this is not authentic Taiwanese bubble tea? Are you telling me it's not authentic Taiwanese bubble tea like it says on the label? Have we exposed this company, guys? Have we exposed this company? Ooh, lavender black tea. That seems pretty good. Nothing that this is authentic. Thank you, Jeff Bezos. Fair. But yeah, like, it just had so many good reviews. Like, everyone going like, oh, it's so tasty. Oh, I really wanted authentic bubble tea. Oh, it tastes exactly how it tasted like back in Taiwan. And I'm like, oh, it must be good then. No, it was not good. It was not good. It was fake as hell. It tasted so fake. Life is a lie. I honestly hope not. I swear to God, if that's what it tastes like in Taiwan, I hope not. Like I've had like Taiwanese like milk tea and bubble tea from stores, like shops. But like, if this is what it tastes like in Taiwan, I am so sorry. I haven't been to Taiwan, but these places are very good. Okay, they taste good. Let me just say though, it just didn't taste good, okay? It tasted really fake. And I don't like it when the tea tastes very fake. Just blame the whites now, Taiwanese. But honestly, I love Taiwanese milk tea. I really do. Which is why I was just so sad. It's just powder, yeah. Like, okay. So, in Japan, there's this brand of milk tea that I really like. As well as a brand of lemon tea that I also really like. But I know a lot of people don't actually like it. At least, when I watched Sea Dog drink like all the teas, he didn't like the ones that I liked, and I was like, oh. But like, you can tell the difference between like Japanese bottled tea and like Chinese or Taiwanese and stuff. But then you can also tell when there's like fake ass bottled tea, and those are the ones I hate. Sea Dog is a white man, true. Posture check, thank you. He is a white man, but he's also a British man. Okay, let me... Oh, don't know why that's not captured. There. This is the brand I like. This one. Royal Milk Tea from Kirin. This one's a pretty good one. I like the can. But I did, like, I remember that when I went to an Asian store, I saw them sell this. So I tried it. It's not that great. The powdered ones aren't great. When it's in a bottle, it tastes really good, but when I tried making the instant ones, it doesn't taste that good. I like the ones in the can. Oh, you don't like the taste of it? Fair. Like that's why I'm like unsure, because like the last time I had this like properly was when I was 16. So that was like what, like 6 years ago? Kirin? Yeah, Kirin's a beer brand, but Kirin has made a lot of Japanese drinks. And then I just remember when I was in Japan, Tora Oba-chan, my grandma, she would buy, oh yeah, no, this is it. She would buy these big bottles, like a liter bottle of these, of the milk tea and the straight tea, and also the lemon tea as well. And so like every morning, like when we wake up, I would pour out a little bit, have it with breakfast. This brand is the ones that I liked. The lemon tea was actually pretty good. But yeah, the straight tea is pretty good. The straight tea is just basically straight tea but with sugar. So it is sugary. Like all of these are sugary. But they're very tasty. I really enjoyed them. Just it's hard to get a hold of them in the UK now. The sakura flavor was like eh. It was eh. It wasn't like amazing. It was eh. But like these are the like these are like my childhood. Pocari Sweat. Pocari Sweat is an energy drink. Pocari Sweat is very good. It's fruity. Pocari Sweat, tasty. Like if you do exercise, or like you just like ran, drinking Pocari Sweat after you've sweated a lot, it's really, really refreshing. Who is Pocari? Why would you bottle a sweat? Like, did you guys know that the history of Pocari Sweat is it was made after because the maker's daughter was like sick or something and was losing a lot of minerals. So Pocari Sweat is really good if you're sick or if you exercise. It's very tasty as well. It's very refreshing. Very, very refreshing. I like Pocari Sweat a lot. Yeah, and then the other drink that I like, Halpis. So I remember when I let Felix try this before. When I first let Felix try Calpis, he was obsessed. He would buy liters. Calpis is really good. It's like, if you like milk, I think you'll like Calpis. Because it's kind of like Yakult. Like, kind of... Does it have dairy in it? Actually, I'm not sure now. Does it have dairy? Because I think it's supposed to be like yogurt-ish. Yeah, I'm looking for Sizz. Yeah, so it's like vanilla flavored yogurt that is like thinned and refreshing. I said I don't like drinking raw milk. Raw milk. That's what I don't like. Raw milk with nothing else. This is not raw milk. Sis, have you tried Calpis before? Oh, egg pudding. Oh. I really like Japanese convenience stores. Like when I was in Japan, Japanese convenience stores were like so good. I'm so upset that there's no convenience stores in England that's like Japanese convenience stores, because you can get like fried chicken at like a Japanese convenience store. You can get like buns. You can get hot dogs. You can get like oden. You can get like hot foods there, and you can also buy like ramen. And they also have a kettle there, so you can make the ramen at the convenience store. And you could also get like hot drinks. You can get hot soups. You can get shit ton of. I miss Japanese convenience stores. That was so good. But you know what's funny? When I went to a Japanese convenience store, I was really nervous, and I wasn't really good at Japanese back then either. So when he was like, do you need a bag? I was like, thank you, and I left because I didn't know what he was saying. It was so awkward. But yeah, like, Sis, if you haven't had Calpis before, you might enjoy it. It's milky. It's very milky. But it's more like... So, the way that I describe milk is that it feels kind of full. Like, very full and chunky compared to Calpis. Calpis is very smooth and light. It's very good. You can also get carbonated versions, so it's like milk soda. Yeah. So if you so try out Calpis. Let me know how it is if you like it. It's not no, I don't mean chunky. Like how do I explain it? It tastes thick. Does that make sense? It's not thick, but it tastes thick. It gives me the thick with 2 C's. You know, like that's the vibe it gives me. Like, this is very smooth. It's kind of like, you know, when you drink normal milk, it's kind of thick, right? And then you drink, like, soy milk, and it's, like, really smooth. This is how, Calpis tastes like to me, at least. No, milk, shut up. So, there's a, Lawson. The convenience store that I used to go to when I was in Japan was Lawson. Just shut up. Try Calpis, okay? Try Calpis and tell me it tastes like plain raw milk, okay? Y'all, everyone here who is like, oh, you don't like milk, so why do you say you like Calpis? Everyone here who says that, go online right now and buy a bottle of Calpis. Buy a bottle of Calpis, drink it, and let me know how it tastes. Let me know and tell me if it tastes like goddamn milk or not. But yeah, Lawson's is very good. I want to go and get like fried chicken and oden and stuff. Yes, you better fucking have the money for that. I'll buy it for you. That's how you spell it, Calpis. Yeah, I love Lawson too. Some milk. Calpis. Shut up. God. Like, look, like when you go to the Japanese convenience store, they just have this. They just have hot food like this. You can get like karaage, korokke, you can get chips, you can get fried chicken, you can get like... I wish that the UK had something like this. Oh, kind of like Milkis. Isn't Milkis a Korean version of Calpis, actually? I don't know. But yeah, everyone here, I expect by the next or the stream afterwards, you report back to me what Calpis tastes like. If there's no Calpis near you, try Milkis, because Milkis is like a Korean version of Calpis. Oh, pizza buns. Ugh. I'm hungry. Shut up. If you say it tastes like skim milk, I'm gonna strangle you. I really want buns. Like some of the Chinese import stores in the UK, they have like the little hot like heater thingies with like Chinese buns. My favorite ones are the pork and Chinese cabbage. Pork and Chinese cabbage is such a tasty combination. Oh, I really want buns right now. Ugh. You're welcome. Shut up, lazy. Oh, there's a brand of Chinese buns that I really like that you can get at the frozen section. So if you can't get freshly made Chinese buns, but you have an Asian import store, look for this one. I need to remember its name. Where is it? Where is it? Where is the one that I like? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, I can't find the particular one that I like, but this brand is very good. This brand is very good. They're like, the buns are like the size of my hand. So if you have a bamboo steamer, you put the bun in the bamboo steamer and you boil water in a pan and put the bamboo steamer on top of it. So if you want like authentic, well, no, I wouldn't say it's authentic, but if you want really good, chunky Chinese buns, these ones are really good. If you don't have access to local, actual Chinese cuisine, I also really like these. Like, one time I bought this by mistake because I really like char siu buns. Char siu buns are like my favorite, and I would always buy the char siu buns from Honor. But then one day I accidentally bought these sausage buns. It's actually really good. It's actually really good. Like, holy shit, it's actually really good. Like, I kid you not, even though I accidentally bought this, I fell in love. It's really good. Yeah, so like Honor is like the common frozen food brand for Chinese import stores in the UK. So I don't know if you guys will have it, but like whenever I go to an Chinese import store in the UK, I will go after these buns. These are really good. These are really good. I want buns so bad. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, if you see this little mascot, this little bun boy, this one, this brand, very good, very good. Very tasty buns, very, very good. One sec, it's dark. Like, honestly, Chinese buns are like one of my most favorite foods. Any type of Chinese buns. Yes, go make food, go make food. I really want to go to China one day and have like a food tour or something. I really like Chinese food. Chinese food is just so good, man. My dream is that when I have enough money, I want to go on a food tour around Asia. I just want to go around Asia eating. Asian food is my favorite type of cuisine, like any Asian food. Like, I like Indian food too. Like, I want food. Hello, welcome. We're just talking about Asian food. Korean street. You have no idea how badly I crave Korean fried chicken like every fucking day of my life. Every day of my life, I crave Korean fried chicken so bad. So bad. Oh, see you, Lazy. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you again for the 10 gifted subs. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Take me to China and Korea and show me all the good local street food places, please. Oh, thank you for the save and stretch. Like, if you guys, guys, if you guys take me around like Korea, China, and all these other Asian places for street food, I'll take you around Osaka. I'll take you around Japan. Osaka has the best street food in Japan. Well, if you can't stand spicy food, then come to Japan. We have great street food and not a lot of spice. Oh, dim sum's so good. I like Hakar, was it? I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like Haukar. That's like how it's spelled in English, at least. Hakar or something. It's the one with the prawn. I really like those dim sum. Ugh, I want Chinese food. Man, I'm hungry. Hello. Yum yum yum. Tteokbokki! I want tteokbokki! I love tteokbokki. Tteokbokki so good. Actually, I have frozen tteokbokki. But I don't have tteokbokki sauce. But I have frozen tteokbokki. I have frozen rice cakes. I have frozen rice cakes in the freezer. Kalipko. Oh, is it? I guess it's because of the whole cow piss thing, isn't it? Feel hungry. Get food! Get food! Maybe I'll make tteokbokki later. I just want Asian food. Asian food's so good, man. I mean, take me on a food tour anywhere and I'll take you guys on a food tour too. Next time I go to Japan, I'll vlog it. Let's do that. Oh, what was I gonna say? So you know, guys, what's funny, right? Is that in Japan, when I was like staying with Toramama, like there's this local Chinese restaurant that we get takeaway from, and you know what's really interesting? So like in the UK, whenever you get takeaway, it's usually in like a plastic container or like a foil container where you can throw away the container afterwards, right? But whenever my grandma got takeaway from that restaurant, they would give us a big plate, so like the food on the plate wrapped in cling film, and they'll deliver it to us, and then we have to give the plate back to them. I don't know, I found that kind of cute. It was like a very local kind of thing, right? The food was always really tasty though. It was really good Chinese food. Very tailored to Japanese taste bud. But it's like, I don't know. I haven't really seen anywhere in England do that, at least where I've been, so I just found that really interesting. I guess it would be like small local communities that would be more common, I suppose, but yeah. It was just like literally like a plate of food with... It's like you literally just had some food given to you by a neighbor almost. Like that's the way it was delivered. And I liked that. It was cute. It was very cute. Like, have you guys ever experienced something like that? Where like the takeaway, they just give you like the food on a plate, and then you have to give the plate back later? Are there other places that do that? Or is there more just like a sort of local rural kind of thing? Like, it was like full on like ceramic plates, like full on proper plates. Like very big plates with like full on actual plate. Popular in South Korea? Ah, that makes sense, honestly. Maybe it's just like an Asian thing then. I don't know. I just found it very interesting. Japanese ramen? Yeah. Gosh, I remember like... so in the UK, right? When you're driving down the highway, you'll find like Starbucks, KFCs, Burger Kings on the side of the road. So like not in towns, but like on the side of the road as you're driving down the highway. But in Japan, you can find like ramen places on the side of the highway. Because I remember we were driving somewhere and they were like, oh, do you guys want food? I was like, yeah. And then they just drove in and there was just like this like ramen place on the side of the highway. So that's like very interesting because there was like a ramen place and an okonomiyaki place as well that we visited that was just on the side of the road, and I'm like, damn, I kind of missed that. I mean, like, the thing with like vending machines everywhere in Japan is that it's not just cold drinks. That's the thing, right? Almost every single Japanese vending machine also sells hot drinks. Because I remember whenever I went to Japan and we came out of the airport, commonly I would either buy hot corn potage or hot milk tea from the vending machine. And like, it's just so useful in the winter, man. Like, just instantly being able to buy like a hot drink when there's no like place nearby. I really liked having the corn potage from the vending machine. I like corn potage. Corn potage is good. Corn cream soup. Pizza vending machine, yeah. Like, I think vending machines are getting a bit more popular nowadays because like in the UK, there's a local highway stop that has a ramen vending machine where like it makes the instant ramen and you can add stuff to it, and then Yeah. So like I think I don't know if it is catching on or not, but yeah. Yeah, I remember also like after like when it gets dark, sometimes I would go outside to go to the local vending machine to get like some sort of hot drink or something. Like you can get just hot tea from the vending machine. It's great. I don't know why like other places haven't really adopted that. Is it expensive maybe? Boba vending machine. Boba vending. Can someone Google that? Do you think there's such thing as a boba vending machine? I bet there's such thing as a boba vending machine. Can someone Google it? Oh my god, 1 a.m. Oh, please do go. Please sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good night. Oh my god, there is such thing as a boba vending machine. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. I just wonder, like, how good is the boba, right? Like... Hello! Yes, yes. Go have a lovely bath, Asyn6. Thank you for hanging out. You should make sure to go to bed. Right when we good if the boba sits in the drink too long. Yeah. It looks like, at least the picture that Ryle posted was it makes the boba for you, right? Considering the average Western boba sucks. Fair, fair. But it looks like the one that like... The picture you sent me is probably a Chinese vending machine. A hot pot! Yes! Please! Take me on a food tour, guys. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be making the food channel in the Discord again. Man, like I love Japanese hot pot. Japanese hot pot's great. So I really want to try like Chinese and Korean hot pot too. I really like Korean barbecue. Korean barbecue is really good. I like meat. Meat. I like meat. If there's meat, I will have it. Barbecue, barbecue. If you type !mark Discord, it should bring up the invite link. Oh, stop! You're making me hungry. I really like pork is my favorite meat. Pork, so like chassu, Korean pork belly, tonkatsu. I'm trying to think of other Asian pork dishes. I just like meat. Meat is good. Meat tastes so good, man. I'm a carnivore. Man, I'm so hungry. Thank you. Oh, hi, Urza. Thank you very much. Welcome back. This is a carnivore only chat, only stream. Only carnivores. Thank you for the hydrate. Yes, I drink my tea. Drink my milk. Drink my tea. Oh, thank you for the save redeem. I will do so in a moment. Much appreciated. I mean, like, although meat is great, I do get tired of it because it can be like a pain in the butt to chew on, you know? Like, so like, I know Felix loves steak, but I don't really enjoy steak that much because it makes my jaw tired. I like meat that has melted fat. Melty fat. I like the fat on meat because it's like, when it's like cooked well, it's so good. I just like food. Food good. Thank you for the follow! Your jaw is just buff. Pork barbecue, yeah, I have. Man. Oh. So, at the local Tesco's, well, not local Tesco's, but at a Tesco's that I went to, right? They had this, like, thing which was, like, Asian pulled pork. And it had, like, a picture of, like, the pulled pork in a bao bun. And I was like, oh! But then when I picked it up, I realized that it didn't come with the bao bun. So it was just pork. And I was like, oh, sad. I really want bao buns. Chad's jaw, but only the jaw. Thank you for the follow. Like, I'm not good at cooking, but I'll eat. Like, food is good. I like food. Man. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask this. So, do we have Americans in the chat? I wanted to ask, is it common to eat lamb in America? Because tomorrow, like, I'm gonna be going to see some lambs and stuff. But then I was thinking, right? Like, I don't really hear about Americans eating lamb. But I don't know if that's normal. I don't know. Because, like, you know, like in the UK and Wales and stuff, lamb, sheep is really common. Yes and no. Okay, interesting. Not really. Much less common. Huh. So have you guys never had, like, lamb roast dinner with mint sauce? Like, one of my favorite roast dinners is having lamb with mint sauce. Hello! I am working on a squishy model for Yoclash. Greek places. Interesting. Huh. You guys have never had lamb with mint sauce as a roast dinner? I pity you. I really do. Hello! Wait, is having roast dinner common in America? Like, for a lot of British families, it's tradition to have roast dinner on Sundays. But usually I only have roast dinners on special occasions like Christmas. Huh. Roast dinners are so good. They're very, like, filling, so we don't have it often. But when we have it, roast dinners are very good. Man, you guys are missing out. If you have, like, a good piece of lamb with, like, a chunky bit of fat on it, Have that with gravy and mint sauce with roasted vegetables and then a Yorkshire pudding. Oh, so good. So good. Like, I don't know why, but like lamb tastes so good with mint sauce. Mint sauce and lamb is really good. It's like really good combination. Don't know why, but it just tastes so good. Like roast dinners are just like, I just remember that like at school when I was like younger, like on I think it was Friday, we would get like a miniature roast dinner for the canteen food. Ah, it's always so good. It's not that fancy. Like, you would have roast dinner regularly as a British person. It's a normal traditional meal, I guess. Like, I'm just surprised. I feel bad for you guys missing out on having roast dinners. How about my fellow Europeans? Do you guys have roast dinners where you come from? Or is it more of a British thing? That's fair. Pork or goose? Oh, I mean, roast dinners. The common roast dinner in the UK is beef. You have beef with either like beef or pork, or turkey, but turkey's for Christmas. So usually it's like we have it with either apple or cranberry sauce. Lamb is not as common, but it is a springtime roast dinner. Oh, I see. Interesting. Man, I feel bad for you guys. Like, out of all of the British foods, like, obviously, like, Britain has, like, a stereotype that we don't have very good food. It's all bland. But honestly, roast dinners, they already pop off. Roast dinners fucking pop off. If you ever come to the UK, if you can have a roast dinner at a pub, like a local pub or something, where you can get, like, a proper, like, roast dinner, do it. It's worth it. Beef, pork, and chicken, and I guess turkey are main meats in America. That makes sense. Like, if you can have a British Christmas roast dinner, those are really good. Like, turkey and cranberry sauce. Ooh. 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 So good. One of the main reasons why I'm still alive. I just really like roast dinners, man. Roasts are pretty easy now, yeah. I mean, the fact that, like, in the UK, you can get, like, ready meals that is just roast dinner. I think that says a lot, you know? I think Americans call them TV dinners, right? Or am I thinking about something else? Yeah. Meat is just good. I like meat. I'm very sorry to the vegetarians out here, but you are watching a tiger. Tigers can't be vegetarians. Chickmin. I'm sorry, I have to vote pork. I like pork. I don't know why I prefer pork over chicken. Like, I like chicken because it's like really good as a sort of catalyst for good sauces. But if it's just meat, like eating just the meat, pork is like my favorite. I really like pork fat. Pork fat is good. Like, if we're talking about like chicken dishes, right? I like chicken because it's very versatile. But if we're talking about pork, as in like just either pork or chicken, as in like cooked pork, cooked chicken, nothing else added, pork goes above chicken for me. Like, I really like Toramama's shogayaki, which is ginger fried pork. So it's like soy sauce, ginger, garlic. It's really good. And then you like fry the pork in it. This is good. Yeah. So like, for the people who would want to have some, so what you need to do is you get oil, kind of fragrance the chopped garlic in the oil, and then you fry up some onions. Slice up the onions, fry it up, and then you get the pork. You then cook the pork until you get a little crispy outside. But you also need to make sure you had soaked the pork in a mixture of soy sauce, ginger, and there's some other stuff, but I don't remember exactly what it is. You'll probably be able to find the recipe. But then you fry that, and then you have that over a bed of white rice. Ah, it's so good. It's so good. I want to try chicken feet. I've never tried proper chicken feet before. But I expect it would be crunchy, right? Like, I like chicken. I do like chicken. But I like pork better. Marinating me soy sauce. My favorite type of marinade for any like meat or fish is soy sauce, garlic, ginger, honey, and if needed, vinegar. That 5, you get a really tasty sauce. That's my like one of my go-to marinades when I was living by myself. Chicken and milk? Hey Sis, are you there? Sis, have you tried chicken marinated in milk? Can you confirm? Honey chicken! Oh, you're making me so hungry. Man, speaking of honey chicken, right? When me and Falix, when I went to visit Falix, we ordered from a Chinese takeaway, and they had this like chili honey fried chicken. Oh my god, it was so good. Holy shit, it was so good. Like, I can't express to you how tasty that was. And you haven't? Wow, are you really a true milk lover if you haven't had milk marinated chicken? Everyone, point and laugh at the milk faker. Fake milk fan. Point and laugh at him. Fake milk. Man, I just want meat. I'm really craving meat now. I try not to eat meat too often, because obviously it's bad for you if you eat meat too often. But man, you know, when you have those days that you just crave meat, just want meat. Yeah. Cause like, the thing is like, I found myself recently, like whenever I go to the kitchen, I don't really want to eat anything because all the stuff that I can instantly eat are sweet things. Like cereal, hot cross bun, and other things like that. And I'm like, I know I have a sweet tooth, but I'm really not craving sweet right now. So I've been really craving meat. Like meat. Thursdays because you have days off regarding meat. I don't have days off because I want to. Just we don't eat meat on certain days because we just can't afford meat. Meat expensive. And also it's just like we don't always eat meat. Like it's like I have a thing where like if I eat something too often, I get tired and bored of it. So if I'm eating meat like several days in a row, I'm gonna get bored of it, right? So I like whenever we eat like something like meat, it has to be like on a semi-special occasion because then it keeps the special feeling, you know? Gotta mix, yeah. Like the other day we had salads for dinner with chicken and mango and chili dressing because we found it cheap. Like Toramama came home yesterday from work with like a bag full of shopping and was like, look, Tora, look, I bought all of this for £5 because it was all reduced and on sale. So it's like, we usually end up eating what's in the reduced section because it was about to expire for dinner to save money. So we had like this cashew salad with beans, lettuce, some slices of chicken, and then a mango chili dressing. And each of those cost 79p. If you bought it out of sale, it would have been £3 something. So she got a pretty good deal yesterday. Yellow paprika. Ooh. Honey and milk though, I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. It's good. It's good if you get cheap. Like the other day, I got this like salmon sushi on discount. Though the salmon in like some of the sushi did look kind of sus, so I didn't eat that. But I ate the rice and the avocado. Like whenever we go grocery shopping, we always immediately beeline to the expired or reduced food section. Garadine syrup. God. Like, Duvet taught me this recipe that I really do want to try at some point, which is maple syrup marinated salmon. So, it's salmon with maple syrup, basically. What's really funny is that prior to that, she also taught me about maple syrup glazed bacon. Maple syrup glazed bacon is so tasty, but it is so unhealthy. Oh, one sec, my chair is kind of... Like, okay, I feel kind of bad about this, but okay, so usually I don't, like, use other people's things without permission. But one time when I was at uni, I was really craving like something unhealthy. So I yoinked one slice of bacon, like put it in the pan, fried it, and then I put maple syrup and a little bit of soy sauce, and I just sat in the corner of the kitchen and just munching on that. Cravings do things to a man. I think it's because I was like having like premenstrual like cravings or something. Cause I was just craving it so bad, man. Like I was craving it so bad. Like some other foods that I have cravings for sometimes is kimchi fried rice. Kimchi fried rice is really good. Like you put a bit of gochujang, and then ketchup, garlic. Like, I would make the kimchi fried rice without the kimchi, basically, because I was poor. Buying kimchi is expensive sometimes. Man, I just love food. Food is good. Thai food? Ugh. Like, whenever I think of Thai food, so I haven't had a lot of different types of Thai food, but the one Thai food that I will always beeline towards if I see it is Pad Thai. Pad Thai, I don't really know how to pronounce it properly, but Pad Thai is like one of my favorite Thai foods. Well, then again, that's not really saying much when I haven't really had a lot of Thai food. But good Pad Thai is so... with prawns and then peanuts. Yeah! Yeah! I really like Pad Thai. Like, properly made Pad Thai is so fucking good. Oh, I really want Pad Thai right now. My mouth is watering. Yes, go eat, go eat. I hope you have a good meal. I want like to be able to try proper Thai food. Like literally Pad Thai is like the only like Thai food that I actually remember ever having. I really want to try other Thai foods. Because Asian food is good. Indian food. Like, I know like a lot of my taste in like non-Japanese food is very shallow, but like korma curry. I really like korma curry. I remember when I was younger, Toramama took me to an Indian restaurant and we had korma curry and they put honey in it for me because it was a bit too spicy for me at the time. And it was really good. Like having some like garlic naan bread. I want Indian curry now. Fuck. Oh, I love octopus. I love octopus. It's one of my most favorite seafoods. So, okay. So there's this like Japanese snack that I've been really craving for years, but I cannot get it in the UK because like the only way I got it was that my grandma would mail it to me. And my favorite one is basically it's called like sweet and sour octopus tentacles. It's like kind of like preserved in like a package. And like what I would do is like I'll scrape all the skin off and the suction cups and then I'll chew on that and then I would eat the tentacle. It is so tasty. Like it's so good. Like any type of like dried squid or octopus I really like eating too. It's just unfortunate that it's like quite rare to find the ones that I like at least. chewy and yummy. Like, let me see if I can find the actual. Like, I've been desperately trying to find if, like, there's an import shop that has it, but I have not found one yet. Like, I did find a non-Japanese thing that does sell them, but it's only in America. They don't sell it in the UK. This. Muji. Like, Muji sells it in, like, America, but not in the UK. These are so good. These taste so good. But I can't get it in the UK. Like, there was a specific brand that I liked, but it's not in the... Can't find it right now. But this is the closest thing I could find to the one that my grandma would send me. Hey Americans, can one of you buy these and then mail it to me? Thank you. I really like sweet and sour squid. It's very good. It's very tasty. Cause it's like all softened up, and it has like a sour tang, but it is sweet. So my mouth is watering. Fuck. Sugar dried squid snack. I don't know if I have. That sounds good though. Man, I just really want a lot of like squid and octopus type snacks. Like, I'd sometimes like just munch on like dried squid. Dried squid is very good. My mouth is very watery right now. Ugh. You know, like when your mouth is like anticipating food? That's like what's happening right now. It sounds really good. Hunky. Hunky, why do you do this to me? Thank you for the follow. I'm just so hungry. Getting some work done though. I like cutting the watermelon and eating it. I know this might sound a bit weird to say, but I like the primal... I have a primal urge to chew on things. So like, for example, when it's like... When I eat like chicken, right? I like it when there's a bone, so I can chew on the bone. So... when it comes to watermelon, I like chewing on the watermelon rind. Or like, let's say like orange. I like chewing like the skin between the orange, juicy orange bits and then the actual skin. Dog? Yeah. Yeah. Give me any piece of meat with a bone and I will gladly chew the bone. Weird flex, but nah, I like chewing things too. It's nom nom. Oh, thank you. At least you're not wasting food. Yeah. Like, what's really funny too is that, like, for example, oranges, right? Toramama would always be not weirded out, but like surprised at how cleanly I eat oranges, because like, you know when you like slice up oranges and you eat the bits, right? I always end up dragging my teeth against the skin, so it gets every single bit off of the orange. So all that's left is literally the outside of it. I don't chew it and leave little bits. No, I drag my teeth. I eat everything. Yes, very queen. I just like chewing things, man. I don't know, like all the tasty bits tend to be on the in-between parts, you know? Like when I eat chicken, like the really tasty parts tend to be like attached to the bone. So like whenever I see like people who eat chicken, for example, and then they leave like a shit ton of like meat hanging off the bone, I'm almost tempted to be like, hey, can I eat that? Like another part that I like eating is like the meat on fish, between the fish meat and the skin. The meat that is like attached to the skin is like the tastiest part in my opinion. I like eating fish skins. It's very crunchy. Welcome back. We're talking about food. It's the perfect timing. Fish is so good, man. I just wish fish was cheaper, but I know why it's not. Salmon skin's so good. God, I want chicken wings so bad right now. You know, like the other day, so sometimes what me and Toramama do is like on special occasions, we'll drive out to the local service, the driving stop, like service stations, you know? Like the places where people will stop on the highway to go eat food. Because it's like a little like center with a bunch of food. So sometimes as a special treat, me and Toramama will go there to eat out for once. And we got like I got like this like macaroni and cheese, and then she got pumpkin katsukare, and we shared it. And I was so tempted to go and buy some fried chicken from KFC, but by the time I finished eating, I was full. Now I regret it, but like, why would I regret it? It's not like I can eat it right now if I bought it back then. Honey, please get some. Oh, I get some food when I finish work. Fish is cheap if you fish yourself. I wish, but I don't live near the sea. Fishing, eat the fish eye. I haven't been able to bring myself to eat the fish eye before. Like, I know Toramama likes eating fish eyes, but for me, I don't know why I can't seem to stomach fish eyes. What you drinking? I drink a tea bag with matcha. Yeah, because like Toramama says fish eyes are like really tasty, and like the brain sections are really tasty for like fish and shrimp and stuff. But I've never really been able to bring myself to eat it, even though I like gnawing on bones and stuff. I don't know why. I think it's because it's squishy. I like crunchy stuff, but I don't really like squishy stuff, if that makes sense. Living vicariously for your past self, yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm almost tempted to ask Toramama if she'd be willing to drive me out to that service station again just so I can get KFC. Yeah, mushy stuff and like mushy and jelly stuff are a bit hard for me to eat. Like if it's chewy, I can stomach it. Like tapioca and stuff I can eat. I'm fine with that. But if it was like jelly-like and it's just like mushy, it makes me feel kind of sick. So I can't really stomach that kind of food. So... No, that makes sense. I think I just have a easier time with non-humanoid characters because the sense of uncanny valley, it's harder to hit uncanny valley with non-humanoid type characters than it is with humanoid ones. Eat snails, but fish eyes seem weird for me. Yeah, like fish eyes I know are very fish eyes are very common in like Asian countries. I know that, so. Oh, thank you. Yes, feel free to hug me anytime. Yeah, so like if you find eating fish eyes weird, it makes sense if you're from a non-Asian country, since I feel like in Asian countries it tends to be very common, right? It's just like for me, I'm not. I don't know. I just can't stomach like mushy and squishy type foods, man. Potato. Goat eyes. Actually, have you guys... So, like... Like, I remember that, like, a friend of Toramama... basically made, like, cow tongue, I think it was? Like, marinated cow tongue. The sauces tasted good, but I just could not stomach the, It was too chewy. It was too chewy. Did you know that goat eyes rotate? I mean, all eyes rotate. Like, if an eye did not rotate, it means it's too big, aka owl. That's why owls have to move their head around, because their eyes are too big to rotate in their brains, in their skulls. I just want fried chicken. I want fried chicken. I want Korean fried chicken. Really badly. Chicken. 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 I don't know why I read that as Domino's or Pizza Nut. I don't know why I read it like that. But Domino's is pretty good. Like, when I ordered from Pizza Hut, like when I was at uni, I only had bad experiences because I ordered like this pizza. Like, this pizza had like 2 different versions, right? One with jalapenos and one without jalapenos. And as you guys know, I'm very bad with spice. And they gave me the jalapeno one. But I was too scared to say anything. So I stubbornly ate it. And I was crying because of how spicy it was. And then I never ordered from Pizza Hut again. Chicken wings, hot dog and bologna, chicken and macaroni, chilling with my homies. Hello. Hansa. I am both Japanese and British. Both cultures that do not eat a lot of spice. What you doing? I'm rigging a squishy model for your clash. Yeah, you have. Did you learn 2D cubism yourself? Yeah! The way that I learned is that I watched time lapses and live streams of people rigging and I just copied what they did. Like, I did look at tutorials and stuff, but I found it way easier to learn when I just copied what I saw people do rather than actually, like, yeah. God, Kanzo, why are you so weird? You're so weird. No, don't copy what I do. I'm not that great. Like, copy the professionals. Like, Brian Sui's video of him rigging Ueko's model. That's one of the videos that had a large impact on how I rig. Because that's the main one that I used to learn how to rig at that back in the day. Back in the day, I say, has been like, what, 1 or 2 years? Like, if you search up Iron Vertex or Brian and then TSUI, it should come up. Tips on anatomy? Study! Study, people. The only way you're gonna get better at anatomy is actually, like, you know, study anatomy. Study actual people. I want chicken wings. Like, what I used to do when I was at uni is I would go to the local Costa and I would sit there with my iPad or my sketchbook, and then what I would do is I would sketch the people that walked by. Like, when you do observational drawing, especially live, it forces you to, because like you only have a short amount of time, right, to sketch everything down. It teaches you to look at the very important things. So to be able to draw anatomy well, you need to be able to capture the very important essences of what a person looks like, right? So like, you're not really gonna learn much if you are constantly sitting there drawing everything for like, what, 30 minutes or something. Being able to do those like quick 1 to 2 minute sketches of people helps a lot. Did you ask Toramama if she's gonna drive you? I mean, I don't think she will. Cause again, I'm working today anyway, so it's not like, even if I'm saying I want chicken wings really badly, it's not like I'll actually get to have chicken wings today. As a British person, is it rude and sensitive if I have a redeem called Tuesday in it? I mean, I wouldn't say it's offensive. It can get annoying when people insult people for being British, but I don't think that's rude. Cause like, for example, if you had like a redeem that was like, oh, I'll be Asian, and then you go ching chong, obviously that's gonna be rude, right? But that's because it was used as a way to insult Asian people and their like ability to speak in English. But making fun of a British person's accent when British people haven't really been discriminated against, it should be fine. I don't know. Nervous about being outside. So you drawing time. Yeah, Line of Action is a great website. If you search Line of Action, that website I've used multiple times before. It's very good. Yeah. Line of Action's a very good website. I used to like use it daily, but then I just got lazy. Hell yeah. Yeah, like, when it comes to like doing observational drawing and anatomy studies, if you're able to do it quickly, that's what helps a lot. Being able to do those anatomy studies fast and drawing things quickly, that's what like really helps. Yeah. I'm not saying that you are, I'm just saying like I assume it should be fine because you're not, you know. But yeah, it's kind of hard to ask me because even though I am British, I am not white. Thank you for the follow. So I'm not like, you know, a purebred British person. So it's kind of difficult to ask me my opinion on this when I'm technically an outsider to most British people's point of view, you know? Yeah. Like, you're not outright insulting anyone, so it should be fine. Man, I want chicken wings. Yeah, I mean, like, when I was younger, I remember, like, one of my classmates back in the day would do that. And then I'm like, oh, but, like, I can pull my eyes. And then I'll do it. And I'm like, look, I look different when I pull my eyes. So why are you saying that looks like me when I can do it too? And I just didn't get it back then. Yeah, kind of what Jack says, honestly. Wasabi burger. Wasn't a wasabi burger. That sounds very interesting. When people do the whole eye pulling thing, it's because they want a reaction out of you, so don't give them a reaction, honestly. Wasabi burger. Sounds good. But yeah, like if you guys remember, I mentioned that there was a kid who was being racist to me. In the so what's really funny, okay, so like when you go into secondary school, you have like this like 4 days of like the first 4 days you go in and you're not officially a student yet, but you do go in to like get used to the school. And during those 4 days, that kid, because he was okay, so here's a story. So in primary school, the teachers brought us in to teach us about racism, right? And they're like, oh yeah, like this is bad to do. Billy goes up to blah 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 and calls her a chink, and that's bad because that's racist and blah blah blah, right? And then the kid that would bully me was then like, oh, Tora's a chink. And because the teachers taught us what racism is, you started being racist to me. and then yeah, and then in when we had that first 4 days of secondary school, he was like doing the eye pulling, calling me a chink and stuff, and then he got suspended in the first 4 days of secondary school. So yeah, that happened. What a bozo, yeah. But yeah, like, Dejo, that wasabi burger, what's inside the wasabi burger? Sounds interesting, honestly. Common burger but with wasabi. So it's like a beef patty with wasabi in it? Is that it? Couldn't you just make that yourself? Oh wait, no. Wait, you just brought up a memory, Sander. Sander, you brought up a memory for me. Oh no. Okay, I'm pretty sure I brought this up on stream a long time ago, but I don't think I've brought it up recently. So we had a history class, right? And they were teaching us like about I think it was the war between Japan and England or something, I don't remember, but they brought in like a war veteran, right? And he was recounting the story, and he was like, oh yeah, and then we were like, oh, we're gonna kill the monkeys, these monkeys. And then he saw me in the back sitting there, and then the teacher looked at me and was like, Tora, would if you're uncomfortable you can step out. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Oh my god. Man. That was... yeah. God. Oops. Yeah, they were like, oh, if you want to step out, you can. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I stepped out because I was really bored, so I was like, yeah, I'll step out. So then I just stepped outside the class, so then I didn't have to pay attention in class. Like, can I go wasabi? You should be able to just get out of any store. I don't know how it is in your country, but at least in Japan, in the UK, the Asian section in the supermarket now sells wasabi on the regular. Yeah. I mean, he was like retelling his story, so I didn't really care as much. I just found it funny how everyone like turned to look at me the moment he was like, oh yes, we're gonna go and kill all of these monkeys. And just everyone looked at me and I was just sitting there like... Like, I didn't really care, honestly. I just used it as an excuse to get out of class. Okay, I'm head out. Like, I think what's funny too is I think the old man felt really bad when he realized that there was a Japanese person in the class. Cause I was listening into the conversation still, like the retelling outside of the classroom, because I was just standing outside the door, right? And you could tell that he sounded really hesitant afterwards. Like, he was speaking so confidently at first, but then afterwards, then he was like, yeah, so... Hi, welcome. Also, thank you for the follows. I'm not really that interested in history. Like, obviously, learn about history so you can avoid past mistakes and all that. But I'm not really, like, a history nerd or anything. I actually, like, would fall asleep in class when it came to history. So, yeah. I'm not really that interested in history. Not gonna lie. Like, if it's history about, like, history of art, I'm interested. But if it's, like, history as in, like, wars and stuff, not too interested. Ah! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Too much writing? Yeah. That's like one of the main reasons why I fell asleep, I think, during class. It's just because, like, whenever there was too much writing or reading, my brain would just turn off. Yeah, I'm rigging a squishy for Yoklish. It's all good. I'm hungry for chicken wings. I want chicken wings. I want chicken wings. Chicken wings, hot dog and bologna. Oh, okay. Like history, geography, religious education, and French and Spanish were the classes I would always fall asleep in. Like the only classes I never really slept in was the ones where you could actively do stuff. So like the non-writing ones, so like chemistry, where you get to like experiment, or art, or textiles, or food technology, food tech, where you get to cook. Stuff like that I wouldn't fall asleep in because I got to do stuff. But if I had to like do writing, I usually would doze off. Because like my brain was just like, this isn't interesting. Good night. Yeah, chemistry. Because like in sciences, we got to do like experiments and stuff. Like I think one time we made a miniature magnifying glass or test. No, we made a miniature projector. That was really cool. Where like an image would go through a tiny hole and then the light would like reflect. Stuff like that. Like I enjoy that kind of stuff. But if it's like writing, I sleep. I sleep. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Have a lovely day. Watched movies? Man, I wish that were me. Yeah, I did that too. I was lucky that a lot of my teachers were like, found it endearing, because when they marked my books, they would always like, a lot of them would add little notes next to my drawings or give me a little extra mark for my drawings. The only teacher that had a problem with it was my French teacher. I'm pretty sure I brought this up before, but she ripped my drawings up in front of the class one time. And another time she also had a parent-teacher meeting where she like lambasted Toramama, being like, oh, like, she doesn't pay attention and draws in class, blah, 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 and stuff. She was the only one that had an issue with my drawings. Yeah, I don't know, man. So yeah, ever since that, like, that teacher acted like that. Yeah, it's just French! Like, yeah, because of that teacher, I completely lost interest in learning any French. It's the same teacher I mentioned before that she would make me sit in the cupboard in the dark if I said I had a headache. So... God, why do teachers do that? You're teaching children. You're not in prison. It's not prison inmates. Why are you being so forceful? Yeah, like if I had a migraine, she'll make me sit in the cupboard by myself in the dark, and the only light would be through the little window in the door. So. So if anyone wants to be a nice teacher and teach me French, don't rip up my shit, please. Duolingo. But Duolingo has a gun. Yeah, like, so I thought it was fine, right? Because it's like, I get to skip out on class, kinda. But, like, looking back on it, it's kind of weird. Like, why didn't she just send me to, I don't know, the nurse's office or something? Why did she just make me sit in the cupboard by myself? like, I don't know. Like, sitting in the dark does help with migraines, but, like, I'd expect, I don't know. Duolingo's in front of my house, oh god. God's at the exit. Oh, no worries, Grog. Thank you again for the gifted subs from earlier. I hope you have a lovely day. And sleep well. I hope I give you I send good vibes. I send you vibes. I hope you get energy back. My tummy do the rumbly. I am hungry. I am very hungry. Toramama, Tora was chicken! My stomach starts to do the volcano thing. Check DM. Oh. Yes. Fuck you, Ryle. Fuck you, Ryle. Why'd you gotta send me pictures of snacks? That looks really good. Oh, I know those fish snacks. I've had them before. But goddamn, I want lychee ramen. Yeah, I totally did rigging again. I mean, rigging's just fun, honestly. Like, just doing it for fun is like, I don't know. Stretch, thank you. Oh. I'm hungry, but I work. Thank you for hydrate. Nah! No lychee! Nah! Because they don't have lychee, we have to riot. That's the rules. No lychee, riot time. You know what I just thought of, Ryle? You know the new bitches? The new bitches image? Just that but us, as in like, no lychee. Hey, you guys, I also want to bring this up. Yesterday, right, Toramama was asking me like how many commissions I have left. And I was like, oh yeah, I finished the model and stuff. And she's like, oh, that cat boy, right? And I'm like, I had to do a double take because I've never heard Toramama say cat boy before. And like hearing Toramama, this like very Japanese, like adult, like boomer, say cat boy. It was the funniest shit, man. Yeah, give me light cheese. I love light cheese. I want a light cheese. I kind of want light cheese. I didn't do it to her. It was Sis. It's Sis's fault. It's all Sis's fault. Hi, Nor. The rigging's going okay. Thank you for asking. We're currently talking about how yesterday Toramama said cat boy. The feline person with big Jiggly, press stop! Yeah! Yeah! Ugh, disgusting. Okay. Letting it fall to culture. Stop. Catman or cat dude. I mean, at least Catman sounds like Batman, and like I'm used to hearing old people say Batman. I don't know, cat. I mean, Toramama watched Sea Dog for a while, so. Oh no! Imagine. Oh god, if Toramama starts saying Pog, I'm gonna commit Sudoku. If she starts saying Pog, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Pretty hip with the kids. Yeah, at some point that would be fun. Did you want me to do a cooking stream and I make fried chicken? God, I wish. I want fried chicken so bad. I mean, like, Toramama says she wanted to start, like, a YouTube channel where she will, like, do cooking videos. Like, recipe videos for parents who have gamer children. Like, Toramama brought this up when I think I had my Endwalker marathon, right, for Final Fantasy 14, where she was like, I want to make, like, tutorials and recipes for easy meals so parents can give it to their children who usually don't go outside. I don't know if she'll ever have the time to do that, but if she ever does want to do it, I'll support her for sure. Will you guys support her too? No, stiff boba, disgusting. Okay, good. Let's go. Get Toramama to 100k subscribers. Easy peasy. Get Toramama to the moon, yeah. Oh, thank you for the stretch. God, am I gonna collect fake thumbnail? I want fried chicken. I crave violence. God, no. Maybe I'll stop work here. I'm actually getting to the point where I'm actually really, really hungry. Like, I would go longer, but like, all that talk of food has made me very, very hungry. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, my stomach's like rumbling. Guys, thank you for joining me today for the swim. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go and eat something. Deceived stomach. I've been trying to, it's not working. Indeed. But yeah, like, did you know that ramune is just lemonade, but in a Japanese accent? That's literally what ramune is. Ramune is literally lemonade. Thank you. Oh, hi, Onion. Thank you for complimenting my glasses. But yeah, so tomorrow, me and Toramama are gonna see some lambs, maybe sheep. So I won't be streaming, unless we come home early. So I don't know, but no stream tomorrow unless I feel like it and have time. I will stream a bit in the morning on Thursday. At least that's the plan. And then Friday, I should be able to properly stream again. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Got a bit of work done. Yeah. Are you gonna pick which one you're gonna have for dinner? What do you mean? I don't know what I'm having for dinner. Like, Toramama got home not long ago, so I'm gonna ask her if she has plans. If she doesn't have plans, I might try and make something. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Let's see if there's someone to raid. Let me go to my office real quick. Okay, who to raid? Who to raid? See, lamb and sheep. Oh! Nah. Like, we do get like lamb from them to eat sometimes. But when we get it, it's like a big piece that we can't finish. So like, I don't think we're gonna be getting any this year. Okay, is there anyone else that I know of? sounds like it's me on the page. Yeah, I don't see anyone I know streaming at the moment. I will drink my tea. Oh, Esu! Oh. Okay, I want to rate this person. So this person, I know them from my DeviantArt days. And I see them on my timeline occasionally. So I'd love to rate them because we haven't really interacted in a while. So I'm going to be rating Esu7. Let me type in /raid. They have wonderful art. So if you guys like the look of their art when you get there, be sure to follow them on Twitter. I rate Okay. It looks like they're working on Genshin Impact fan art right now. So yeah, again, thank you guys for spending time with me, and I will see you guys soon. Have a great rest of your day, and also eat as well if you haven't eaten yet. So yeah, I'll see you guys. Oh, don't know why my thing is not... There we go.